Good morning, everyone, and welcome to a Wednesday of racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Today's first post coming up in 35 minutes. We'll have scratches and changes in a few moments. But first, we ask you to please rise, if able, and remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem. And thank you very much. And once again, a pleasant good morning to you all. And welcome to day number 30 of our season here at Tampa Bay Downs. A Wednesday of live racing set to go in 33 minutes at 12:30 p.m. The main track is fast. The turf is firm. We're racing under beautiful sunny skies. Temperatures expected to creep into the low 70s today. Bit of a breeze. It's a crosswind for the runners coming down the home stretch and up the back stretch. So shouldn't be any real significance today. So we get set for this 9-race card. If you have your programs handy, let's go over today's overweights, scratches, and changes. Starting in today's first race, race number 1 kicks off that early pick 5. Scratch number 7R Skyline. Number 7R Skyline is scratched. Scratch the number 7 out of today's first race. Race 1, scratch the 7. Race 2, we have a jockey change on the number 3, Dreaming of Kona. Make the rider Angel Serpa. Angel Serpa rides number 3, Dreaming of Kona, in today's second race. Race number 3 on the turf course. Scratch number 1, Dominator C. Number 1, Dominator C is scratched. Scratch the number 1, Dominator C out of today's third race. Race 3 starts the middle pick 4. Race 4 starts the Ultimate Six, $6,238 in the jackpot carryover. Couple of scratches in the middle of the field there. Number 4, Arrogancy is out. Scratch the 4, Arrogancy. Also scratch number 5, Empire Sky. Scratch 4 and 5 out of today's fourth race. Number 7, Capture the Time, is £1 over, +1 on the 7, Capture the Time. Race 5 starts the late pick 5. Fillies on turf. Good maiden special weight group. Scratch number 4 responsibly. Number 4 is scratched. Jockey overweight on the number 7 Caffeinate. +1 pound. +1 on the number 7 Caffeinate. Scratch number 9 Dunlow. Number 9 is scratched. Scratch number 10 Deference. Number 10 Deference is scratched. Scratch number 11. That's Chattelot. Number 11, Chattelot's out. Number 12, Nasia is scratched. And number 13, Inkling is scratched. Do take note, the 14 runs. Number 14 does draw in and will run in today's fifth. Sixth race on the card, just a couple of jockey overweights. Number 1, Ching Ching is +1 pound. +1 on the 1, Ching Ching. And number 6, Ashriver, is +1 pound as well. So +1 on numbers 1 and 6 in today's sixth. Race number 7, a jockey overweight on the number 2, Tink2, +2. +2 on Tink2, who is the 2. Jockey change on the number 3, My Little Wildcat, should read Israel Rodriguez. Jockey Israel Rodriguez on the 3. Number 5, Bells of Brown, +2 pounds, +2 on the 5. Number 6, I Heard Somethings, is +1 pound, +1 on the 6. And scratch all of the also eligible runners. 11, 12, 13, 14 are all scratched. Scratch all the AEs out of today's 7th. Eighth race starts the late daily double. Scratch the also eligible runner. Number 13, the Honeyman, is out. Number 13 is scratched. Our ninth and final race, overweight. Number 4, Nikki Jolene, is over 1 pound, plus 1 on the number 4. Jockey change on the number 7, Nalita. Make the runner Angel Serpa. Angel Serpa rides the 7, Nalita. And scratch all of the also eligible runners. 11, 12, 13, 14 are all scratched. Those are your updated overweight scratches and changes. Today's first post started the early pick 5, 29 minutes away. Our track handicapper, Ren Carruthers, will be coming up in about 10 minutes' time. Ren will have analysis and selections for all 9 of today's races. It's a very pleasant afternoon here in Florida. We're happy to have you joining us from wherever you might be around the country. Hope you're staying warm and enjoying some great thoroughbred horse racing action here at Tampa Bay Downs. The early pick 5 and 9-race Wednesday card. It's underway in 29 minutes. We wish you the best of luck today with all of your wagers here at beautiful Tampa Bay Downs.
Well, happy Wednesday, everybody. Ren Carruthers here. Hope your day's off to a fabulous start. We've got race one kicking off our early pick five. It's a main 16 for 3-year-old filly set at a mile 40 yards on the main track. The number two, My Little Flirt. She's in for Kathleen O'Connell, getting first-time Lasix now that she is 3 years old. She's only raced on the dirt the one time. That was a main 25 at Gulfstream, going just 6.5 furlongs. And though it makes no mention of it, she did get bumped repeatedly out of the gate. Then start two, that was a main 17.5 on the synthetic, going 2 turns. Wide draw, force wide around the first turn. And then she showed speed enough to go contest the pace, but ultimately folded. Last out, that was out to a mile and 16th. She hopped out of the gate, and then she shied as a filly with a really long tail drew over in front of her. The pace setter drew off to an open length lead before eventually tiring. My Little Flirt, meanwhile, bumped with another filly around the turn for home. So let's see if back on dirt in for 16 and with Lasix will go in mile 40, gets her in better gear. The number 4 in for Derek Ryan. You know, she actually finished the better than the morning line favorite. That's Knowledge is Good. On debut at Monmouth, going just 5.5 furlongs, and she has raced quite a bit since. Came close to getting the maiden broken in her first start with blinkers, just missed by 3/4 of a length. Start two with the Hood also came with first-time Lasix, and a few strides out of the gate, she got bumped sideways pretty significantly as another filly drew over. There's no mention of that in the comment line, however. So I am intrigued to see what she does here with a smooth start and stretch to 2 turns this time. She's out of a blame mare. Grandy's a full sister to Southwest winner Great Notion. The number 3 is Knowledge is Good, in for Michael Simone. Ran a good second here, beating just a half length while first-time Lasix, and despite a less than smooth journey, her only bad finishes really came on debut on the turf, then that wet, fast 6-furlong dirt sprint at Laurel, and her first start here at Tampa, where she had to start from the rail and had a wide trip while going 2 turns for the first time on a fast track. She had done it once before at Delaware in the slop at a lower level. So yeah, I think she's plenty fit now, second-time Lasix, and that will make it 2, 4, 3 in race 1 to start the day and the early pick 5.
The horses on the track, post parading for today's first race. Start of the early pick five. Start of our 9-race Wednesday card. Field of 6 set to go mile and 40 yards. $16,000 maiden claiming event for fillies, 3-year-olds. Scratch the 7. Number 7 is scratched. Race 1 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. We start the pick 3s rolling. We start the early pick 5. That pool already over $52,000. Still got 7 minutes to get involved. 7 minutes to the opener here on a Wednesday. 5 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Today's first race, ready to start that early pick 5. Just 2 minutes away. That early pick 5 pool over 71,000 should go over that 6-figure mark today. Still got 2 minutes to get involved. The horses are approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time. Today's first race, 1 minute away. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's first start of the early pick 5. Pool now over $104,000 as we begin to load in. Field of 6 here in the first. Your post time favorite 3-2 on the number 3. Knowledge is good. 8-5 on the number 2. My Little Flirt. Those are your top 2 in the wagering. Crescent Rising in the house red colors to gate 1. My Little Flirt, Sunny Leone for Kathleen O'Connell. They'll move up into the second stall. Here's the favorite. Knowledge is good. Jose Batista for Michael Simone. It's been a good start to the season for the Michael Simone barn. Modern Miss, Diorbe's Girl, and Grenache going to be the final 3. We'll be all set to kick off. Day number 30 of the season. It's a fast main track, a firm turf course. Sunny skies, temperatures expected to be in the low 70s throughout the card today. It's a beautiful day for racing. Best of luck to all the horse players out around the country, and especially here at beautiful Tampa Bay Downs. Grenache goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Good start in the center for Knowledge is Good. My Little Flirt, Modern Miss. Those three across the course, and joining them, Grenache to the outside makes it 4 in a line. As they run to that first turn, Diorby's Girl just in behind them. Things getting very tight there for Modern Miss. Modern Miss was in a tight spot and had to get out of there. Is now back and forth. The early trailer Crescent Rising as they go through that first turn. My Little Flirt, Grenache. These are the two that emerge up front. As Knowledge is Good, Jose Batista switches that one toward the outside of the top pair, is out in the 3 path. Toward the inside goes Modern Miss, who after that trouble now gets over to the rail. The top 4 just separated by 2.5. As they got that opening quarter, 24.07 seconds. It's 2 more then back to Diorby's Girl, who travels pretty well in 5th, and another 4.5 back to Crescent Rising, who's pushed along a little bit at the back and already about 8 or 9 behind. 4.5 furlongs from the money. And it's My Little Flirt down on the inside, 3/4 of a length in front of Grenache. 3 deep here for Modern Miss. 4 wide for Knowledge is Good, who tries to inch closer to this leader, still 2 lengths back. Diorby's Girl stays toward the fence and a long last. Crescent Rising. 48.74 seconds for My Little Flirt, who goes by the 3/8 pole. The lead still about a length. Knowledge is Good moving up on the outside of Modern Miss. They're right together, second, third. Diorby's Girl is 4th. Grenache, the first one to drop out, is back 5th. Crescent Rising is trailed throughout as they wind around to the quarter pole. It's My Little Flirt still there. My Little Flirt, Knowledge is Good out 3 wide. Modern Miss in between horses. Diorby's Girl stays toward the inside. A final 3/16 of a mile left to go. My Little Flirt, Diorby's Girl trying to slip through down along the fence. Out wide, Knowledge is Good, still not without a chance as they have a final 16 to go. Trying to fend them all off. Here's My Little Flirt. Knowledge is Good. Diorby's Girl can't get through down toward the inside. Inside that final 16th of a mile, My Little Flirt still there. My Little Flirt to win it. Second ended up very close there between Knowledge is Good and Diorby's Girl. 4th was Modern Miss and Crescent Rising 5th. Two and a photo. Second went to the 5, Diorby's Girl. Third, number 3, Knowledge is Good. 4th to the 4, Modern Miss. 5th, number 1, Crescent Rising. 2, 5, 3, 4, and 1. Results are official and even $5 on the win for My Little Flirt. 3-year-old chestnut filly by Gunnevera out of Just Say Lucky was bred in Florida by GFN Thoroughbreds, George Nyron, MBR. George Nyron, the winning owner. Kathleen O'Connell, the winning trainer. Sonny Leone aboard for the winning score as My Little Flirt, co-favorite here, wins today's opener. The exact 13.20, trifecta $10.35. The dime super $5.41. Race 2's in 21 minutes at 12:59 p.m. In today's second race, we'll kick off that early pick 4. It's an optional claiming $100,000 allowance event. Field 6 set to go. Jockey change on the number 3, Dreaming of Kona. Make the rider Angel Serpa. Post time for today's second race. The early pick 4 is in 21 minutes. Fans, if you're joining us on track, be sure to head to the Tampa Bay Downs gift shop located on the first floor. Lots of great Tampa Bay Downs gifts, merchandise, apparel, and more. The Tampa Bay Downs gift shop located on the first floor. Also coming up this weekend, it's Cap Giveaway Day on Saturday, January the 24th. Come on down and receive a free Tampa Bay Downs cap. It's the 100th anniversary season cap with your paid admission while supplies last. The jockeys will be doing autographs as well. Gates open at 11 a.m. on Saturday for Cap Giveaway Day.
Race 2 is going to kick off that early pick 4, and it's for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races other than maiden claiming starter or state bred, or which have never won 4 races, or an optional claiming price of $100,000. They'll be going 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 2, Beeline, is in here for Riley Mott, getting Marin aboard. Had a wide draw last out, got put away after dueling, but that horse he was dueling with was Tour Player, who was picking up a 3rd consecutive victory. The 3rd place runner, that was Tap Into This. He'd won 3 in a row himself going into that start, and after that, he won the Coach Stakes, put up a 96 buyer figure at Oaklawn. It was a good field, top to bottom in that Churchill optional. 3 Technique was in there, Caramel Chip, even the second to last runner, Zia Park Derby winner Diamatic, last place runner Oscar Clips, also a stakes winner, won the 2024 Sir Shackleton. Now, Beeline had won the start prior in a first off the layoff and pretty much on the front end. The runner up there was Keep It Easy, who had won the 2024 Ed Brown. 4th place runner, Tough Catch, next ran second to Faster Gator in the Steel Valley Stakes at Mahoning. The number 4, Naughty Rascal, making a first start as a 4-year-old for Bennett. You know, we saw him in the Sam F. Davis, the Tampa Bay Derby. 2 turns proved too far. But I will say, you know, when he went 1 turn, he had finished just a length off the eventual winner of the Tampa Bay Derby, and that was off a mere 3/4 length defeat in the Pasco, which he was elevated to the win spot via DQ. Question is, can he rally right off the bench for a win against Older? We'll have to wait and see. The 5 on Cash, Speed of the Speed in here for Larry Ravelli. Finished in the money in his last 6 starts, including a win last out over a 25-starter allowance field at Oaklawn. Obviously, not as tough a field as this, but he ran here at this level on November 28th and ran a good 3rd after not managing to make the lead from the rail. He had to rest that from Rome's Conquest. Put him away, but then couldn't hold off the closing El Principito and Life is Precious. Now, El Principito had run 2nd in the Smell Sprint earlier in the season and went on to run 3rd to Silver Slugger and Rome's Conquest in his next start. Life is Precious also ran 3rd in his subsequent race at this level to Chrome Ghost and Dreaming of Kona, the latter of which could obviously prove good enough for another piece of it too. But as far as the official top 3, 2, 4, 5 in race 2, which again kicks off our early pick 4.
The horses on in the track post parading for today's second race, start of the early pick four. This is a $100,000 optional claiming allowance event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 6 furlongs over that fast main track. Race 2 has a field of 6. There's a jockey change to the number 3, Dreaming of Kona. Make the rider Angel Serpa. Angel Serpa rides the 3. Race 2 offers daily double, exacta trifecta, superfecta wagering. We keep the pick 3s rolling, and we start that early pick 4. First of 3 pick 4s on today's card. Post time in 6 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Today's second race started that early pick 4. We're just 2 minutes away. 2 minutes to post. The horses are approaching the starting gate today's second race field. The early pick 4 is just 1 minute away. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's second race. Start of the early pick 4 here. Field of 6 set to go. Here's a belief in this live in the first to move up. 13-1 right now. Your even money favorite is the number 5, Uncashed. 7-2 on the number 2, Beeline. 4-1, Naughty Rascal, last year's Pasco Stakes winner. Here's Beeline coming up. Dreaming of Kona. Angel Serpa picking up the mount here. Naughty Rascal gets set to move into gate number 4. 1 of 2 for trainer Gerald Bennett. He has numbers 4 and 6. Uncashed still a ways behind the starting gate. It's going to come back this way. Uncashed. The Patricia's Hope colors for trainer Larry Ravelli. Pablo Morales. He'll ride Ravelli. And the final one, Rookie. Daniel Centeno to the outside for Gerald Bennett. Rookie coming up. Rookie going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Uncashed broke brilliantly, goes right to the front. Beeline sent for speed down toward the inside, but can't keep up early with Uncashed, who crosses all the way over toward the inside. Naughty Rascal up to second. Beeline is third. Rookie's out fourth to the outside, just 2.5 off the top. It's 2 more then. Back to Dreaming of Kona. A Belief in This Living is the early trailer as they go to the half-mile pole. And the leader's Uncashed. Uncashed 3/4 in front of Naughty Rascal, who chases in second. Out wide. On the outside is Rookie in the third spot. The opening quarter, 22.20 seconds. So Uncashed to the far turn. Naughty Rascal pressing within a half length now on the outside as they go past the 3/8. Length and a half more to Rookie. Dreaming of Kona starting to get in gear out 4 deep on the far outside. Meanwhile, Beeline stays toward the fence. A Belief in This Living's only 5.5, 6 off the lead. They've all got to catch Uncashed, though. Uncashed and Pablo Morales to the top of the lane, 3/4 in front of Naughty Rascal. Beeline stays toward the inside from back in behind in third. Then comes Dreaming of Kona and Rookie. A final furlong to go. Uncashed trying to see out this mission. Still has to make another 1/8 of a mile. Naughty Rascal's been chasing throughout. Out of the outside of that one is Beeline by the 16th pole. It's Uncashed. Uncashed still there. Uncashed. Uncashed wins it. Lucky career win number 13 for Uncashed. Second was close, Naughty Rascal or Beeline. Here's the replay, Matt Slow-mo. 5, 4, 2, 3, and 1. Uncashed or even money favored first. Third choice, Naughty Rascal, was second. Beeline at 3 to 1 third. Dreaming of Kona fourth. And A Belief in This Living fifth. 110.03 seconds for the 6 furlongs. Results are unofficial. Please hold all tickets. Results are now official. Uncashed returns $4 for the win. Even money. It's the 13th career win for Uncashed. 6-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Uncaptured out of Charlie B. was bred right here in beautiful Florida by Nixar Farm. Patricia's Hope LLC, the winning owners. Larry Ravelli, the winning trainer. And Pablo Morales aboard for the winning ride. As Uncashed, victorious here again, 13th career win. And over $430,000 in career earnings for this newly turned 6-year-old. Congratulations to the connections of Uncashed. The exact is $6.50, trifecta $8.15. The dime super $3.34. Early double $6.30. Race 3 is coming up in 22 minutes at 1:29 p.m. We are on the turf course for the third race. First of 4 turf events this afternoon. Scratch number 1, Dominator C, a field of 11 remain in. We're at 1.1 over the Tampa turf firm. Post time for the third, start of the middle, pick 4 in 22 minutes.
Race 3 starts our next pick four. It's a main 16 for 4-year-olds and upset at a mile and a 16th on the turf. The number 11 Speaker's Lobby had a terrible start in his Tampa debut. The 4-horse swerved right into his path out of the gate, leaving him back off the pace. He had more ground loss over the course of the journey as well, all while making a first off the layoff. So it was actually pretty impressive that he rallied for second, beating just a length and a quarter there in the end. The only horse he couldn't beat was the horse who put away the other pace, and that was Mr. Business, who was also making a drop in class. Now, Speaker's Lobby had previously run ninth, but beaten just 5 3/4 lengths in a main 17.5 at Gulfstream. He had started from the rail, not ideal. And then you had that debut, and I always forgive a debut because that's a learning experience, and he had the outside post on top of it. That Tampa debut was also a barn debut for Kintz, by the way, so let's see if, with a good start and firm ground, he can prove enough to score this time. The number 9, Al Rasik, he is exiting that same main 16 as Speaker's Lobby. He finished just a length and a quarter back of him in third. That was a second off the layoff, and he improved a lot from the first. As you know, he ran a disappointing sixth in that first off the bench here on December 3rd. That was at main 16, in which Silver Punch ran second. And it was after a bad start where he got bumped strides out of the gate. But now that he's got 2 under the girth, I think we can hope he's back in the form he was in before the layoff, where he was running well against main 25s at Delaware and at the Meadowlands. He can stay within range and then launch a bid come stretch. The number 6, that is Stony Brook Road, in for Michael Yates, whose first-time starters should always draw your attention. They break sharply, they have real speed, and despite that work tab, I'm guessing this guy's got foot. And the fact that he's got one of the best front-end riders in the saddle for the debut in Ferrer makes me think that the plan is to just rock and roll out of the blocks. This fella is a half-brother to Midnight Onyx, who's been known to show speed, but in this case, his daddy, Stony Brook's daddy, is long on value, who put up triple-digit buyers on the grass, could sprint or go 2 turns, and cap the career with a score in the Grade 1 Highlander. So I'm going to go 11, 9, 6 in race 3, which again kicks off our next pick 4.
The horse is stepping onto the track, post-sprinting for today's third race, start of the middle pick 4. It's a $16,000 maiden claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at a mile and a 16th over that firm Tampa turf. The rail out at 12 feet. Scratch the 1. Number 1 is scratched. A field of 11 remain in. Race 3 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. The pick 3s keep rolling. We have the middle pick 4 and a super high 5. It's all coming up in just 6 minutes. 6 minutes to post time for today's third. Two minutes to post time. The horses making their way onto the turf course and approaching the starting gate. We're just 2 minutes away from race 3. The horses are approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's third. Start of that middle pick 4. Field of 11 here in a mile and a 16th over that firm Tampa turf. Post time favorite toward the outside. Number 11, Speaker's Lobby at 5-2. 3-1 on the 9, Al Rashik. Al Rashik is the second choice. Zimbabwe moving up along with Blue Sky Sill. They're the first two. So. Daniel Centeno to gate 3. Here's Kadar Indy moving up in the lime and maroon colors. Efficacy and Sammy Camacho to gate number 4. Right now at 8-1. Al Rashik. Gone forward. Here's Silver Punch, who's going to be next. And that's My Story to gate 10. Right now at 9-2. And that's My Story, your third choice. First time starter, the lone firster in the field, Stony Brook Road, the 6 rather, at 13-1. Yeah, Stony Brook Road, Speaker's Lobby, and Red Sky Morning going to be the final 3 to join. We're just about set for a start here, today's third. 4 turf races this afternoon on this Wednesday card. This is the first of that quartet. Speaker's Lobby coming up, Red Sky Morning, and Samuel Marin, our leading jockey, going to be the final ones to join. Coming off a 4-win day on Sunday is Samuel. Red Sky Morning, the Mike Deeney, blue and white. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Al Rashik asked for early speed, and that's My Story is close up early. Silver Punch got away well, so toward the inside as they go through that first furlong. And that's My Story, Al Rashik. Things get a little tight there for the first timer, Stony Brook Road, in behind horses. So they cut the corner, and it's so in front, a length and a half to Silver Punch, and that's My Story, Al Rashik. Those 3 line up in the second flight. They're 2 clear of Kadar Indy, who's racing along in 4th. Right, that one's outside. Speaker's Lobby a little bit wide in the 5th position. Cutting the corner is Efficacy toward the inside. Stony Brook Road, the firsters, had a little bit of trouble in the early going. Settles down in that 8th position. After that, Blue Sky Sill and Red Sky Morning. They're 2.5 clear of Zimbabwe, who is 11th and last. The trailer after that 22.88 second opening quarter mile. And things getting contested up on the front end. So in front by just over a neck. Up on the outside, and that's my story. Al Rasik between them. Those are the top three. So they've gone quickly up front. They're 2.5 in front of Silver Punch, who's back in the fourth position. Speaker's Lobby in the pink is under the outside in fifth, within 4.5, 5 of that leader. Soso, who now tries to kick away up on the front end. In behind that, Efficacy trying to get on track. Stony Brook Road. Red Sky Mornings moved up a spot, goes by Kadar Indy. Then comes Blue Sky Sills, and Bowie is trailed throughout. 47 seconds even for the opening half mile. To the far turn, Soso and Daniel Centeno trying to ration that speed out, a length and 3/4 in front of Al Rasik, and that's my story. They're pushed along second and third. Silver Punch toward the inside. Efficacy's coming into the race with Speaker's Lobby on the outside, but up front they got to come catch Soso. Soso coming to the eighth pole, a 2.5 length leader. Al Rasik, Speaker's Lobby from out of the pack down the outside. Red Sky Mornings made up some ground down toward the inside. Lime Cap, Blue Silks. Final 16 to go. Soso, Al Rasik getting on near terms here. Soso tries to dig in. Al Rasik on the outside. Soso still just in front. Al Rasik surges. Soso, I think, held on. Al Rasik was right there. After that came Red Sky Morning, Speaker's Lobby, and Silver Punch. .143.15 the final time. Photo sign up. It's the slow-mo finish. Three, 9, 12, 11, and 5. 3, 9, 12, 11, and 5. The unofficial order. Please hold all tickets. 6-1 on Soso. We do have a rider's claim of foul. The rider of the number 5 Silver Punch alleging interference against the unofficial runner-up, number 9 Al Rasik, near the top of the stretch. Again, the 5th place finisher, number 5 Silver Punch, alleging interference against the unofficial runner-up, number 9 Al Rasik. This does not appear to affect the unofficial winner, but they are alleging an objection near the top of the stretch. Please stand by for the objection. Corresponding replays will be up here on the television monitor shortly. Again, the objection 5 against 9. The video there, the 9 is currently second, the 5 right in behind. In the winner's circle, here's Soso, a 4-year-old dark bear brown gelding by West Coast out of Fond Hope. Bred in Kentucky by Trackside Farm and 10 Lane Farm. Amity Racing Stables, the winning owner. Jose Gallegos, the winning trainer. Daniel Centeno aboard for the winning ride. So victorious here. Again, an objection 5 against 9. It's the unofficial runner-up and the unofficial 5th place finisher. The 5 alleging interference there just inside the quarter poles, the alleged interference. No change to the order of finish. No change. Results will stand as is. 3, 9, 12, 11, and 5. No change. Stewart's ruling no foul there in today's third. Results official. 14-20 on the win for So. Again, results official. $14.20 for the win. The exacta $32. Trifecta $86.25. The dime super $65.30. Daily double $25.50. Pick 3 $22.90. That dollar high five hit for $3,481.50. Fourth race is coming up next. Race 4 on the main track at 6.5 furlongs. Scratch 4 and 5. 4 and 5 are scratched. Number 7 is plus 1 pound. A field of 6. Take note, no super high 5 wagering with the scratches. Field of 6 set to go here. We'll start the ultimate 6. Speaking of 6, coming up in just 19 minutes at 1:59.
Race 4 kicks off today's Ultimate 6, and it's a 20-claimer for 4-year-olds and up, set at 6.5 furlongs on the main track. The number 7, Capture the Time, is in here for Van Winkle, who is dropping him substantially in class after a 7th place finish and a 25 starter allowance where he was 14 lengths beaten. But to be fair, he had a bad start from the gate, and the winner was multiple stakes winner and grade 3 placed Silver Slugger, who was scoring his 4th race in a row. This was following just a 3-length defeat in an optional 32 N2X here in a first off the layoff, and he had come out, which led to a disqualification from 4th. I think the drop in for 20, he's definitely a win contender. In fact, the last time he got dropped out of optional company into an open 20, he won here and by 2 3/4 lengths. The number 3 is Peace Not War, and he is making a first off the claim for Jose Vargas. He's also making a second off a pretty lengthy layoff. Ran well in the first for then trainer Gerald Bennett, was second beaten 5, and this was after showing some early interest in an optional 12 starter 8. Finished a neck the better of Mr. Penny Pincher, and he, Mr. Penny Pincher, won his next 2, put up an 83 buyer figure in the first race out of there, and then a 77 beating an optional 32 N2X field. Last time Peace Not War had run on the dirt. Before that, he got beat just 2 lengths after a wide trip in a 25 beaten claimer at Gulfstream, going just 6.5 furlongs. So yeah, off the rails, second time off the bench, Camacho aboard. I think he's a major player here. The number 1, Cinco de Mo, one of 2 entered for Jan Arnett, making a second off the layoff after getting the Shoto last out in at this level, beaten just 4 lengths in the end. Hadn't run since a runner-up finish against Iowa-bred optional company at Prairie Meadows. But yeah, he's run well at Tampa in the past. He's actually run over this course 5 times, picking up a check in 3 of those outings. So I think he should be even fitter now, and with that race under the girth. And while he does lose Camacho, he is getting Sammy Marin, and both times he's been aboard, he's got this guy on the board. So I'm going to go 7-3-1 in race 4, and your Ultimate 6 starts now.
The horses onto the track post parade for today's fourth race. Start of the Ultimate Six, $6,238 in the jackpot carryover. Reminder, you have to be the sole winning ticket to take home the entire jackpot. It starts here in today's fourth. Field of six set to go 6.5 furlongs, a $20,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and up. Scratch 4 and 5. 4 and 5 are both scratched. Number 7 is plus £1. Race 4 offers daily double, exacta trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We start at pick 3. We start the Ultimate Six. Race 4 in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's fourth race, 2 minutes away. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's fourth race field just 1 minute away. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fourth race. Start of the Ultimate Six. Field of six here at 6.5 furlongs. As Cinco de Mo, the first to load in. Post time favorite right now, 2-1 on numbers 3 and 7. 5-2 on the inside runner, Cinco de Mo. Here's Grazer at Sarah Hess to gate 2. Peace Not War, Sammy Camacho for Jose Antonio Vargas. Up to the third stall. Here's Peace Cloud. Capture the Time and CR Instigator are going to be the final two, and we'll be all set for a start. The Ultimate Six here on a Wednesday. CR Instigator, Wesley Ho for Jan Arnett to the outside. Jan's got a couple in here as the inside and the outside runner. CR Instigator coming up. CR Instigator going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Cinco de Mo came away a half step slow. From the outside, the stablemate, CR Instigator came out well. CR Instigator now a length and a half in front. Crosses over in front of Capture the Time as they come onto the main track. Two more back to Cinco de Mo, who's recovered up to a joint third. Peace Not War moves to his outside between horses Peace Cloud. The early trailer is the Gray Grazer as they go up the back stretch. CR Instigator 3/4 of a length in front of Capture the Time. Peace Not War in and amongst horses. Cinco de Mo down toward the inside. They're just 2 lengths behind as they run to the half-mile pole. Peace Cloud has made his way over toward the inside. Is fifth and only 3.5 off the top. It's another 4 then back to Grazer. 23.29 seconds, so relatively soft opening quarter mile here for this long shot. CR Instigator a neck in front. Getting closer now, Capture the Time. 3 deep, here comes Peace Not War after the leaders as just in behind Cinco de Mo is coming under a ride. Peace Cloud has saved ground throughout this turn, going to need a seam as they come around to the top of the lane. Peace Not War out wide, Capture the Time. These two have gone by CR Instigator. Meanwhile, Cinco de Mo winds it up 5 wide. Room at the fence for Peace Cloud if good enough. Is only a length and 3/4 behind as they have a final furlong left to go. Peace Not War just in front of Capture the Time. Peace Cloud down to the inside, going to wheel toward the outside it looks like, but a final 16th to go. Peace Not War in front. Peace Not War, Capture the Time second best. Peace Not War and Sammy Camacho a length and a half. Second, Capture the Time. Third was Cinco de Mo. Fourth ended up being a photo there between Peace Cloud and a late running Grazer. To take note, we do have a claim of foul. The rider of the number 8 alleging interference against the rider of the number 7 at the top of the stretch. 8 against 7. This does not appear to affect the unofficial winner, but it does affect the unofficial runner-up, number 7, capture the time. Again, 8 against 7, nearing the top of the stretch. Keep going back. Final time there, 116.82 seconds for the 6.5. Again, the objection, 8 against 7, does not appear to affect the unofficial winner. 8 against 7 is the objection, just outside the 3/16 there, between the quarter pole and the 3/16. Into the winner's circle goes Peace Not War. 5-year-old chestnut gelding by Preservationist out of Dandy's Warrior was bred in Kentucky by Scott Pierce. Jose Antonio Vargas, the winning owner and trainer. Sammy Camacho aboard for the winning ride as Peace Not War victorious. Do take note, stewards have ruled there will be no change to the order finish. Results will stand as is. No change. Stewards ruling no foul here in today's 4th event. Results are now official. $8 on the win for Peace Not War. The exact to $13.30. Trifecta $16.75. Daily double $28.90. Pick 3 $41.05. That 10-cent super $7.63. Race 5's up next. We're back on the turf course. Maiden Special Weight group coming up. 3-year-old fillies at the mile. Scratch numbers 4, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13. Do take note the 14 does run. So we'll have a field of 8 on turf. Today's late pick 5 getting underway in just 21 minutes.
Race 5 is going to kick off today's late pick 5 with the main special weight for 3-year-old fillies set at a mile on the turf. The number 2, Tis the Lady, in here for Shug McGahee. I know she was well beaten in both her starts as a 2-year-old. However, both of those were main track main special weights at Belmont at the Big A. I like the move to turf for this girl. She's by Tis the Law. He was a dirt horse, but he's been known to throw a turfer. And this filly is out of Media Madness, who ran exclusively on grass. She won her debut at Laurel, going 8.5 against main special weight company. Even got the show dough in an allowance here at Tampa, going a mile. And so this filly, half-sister Demolition Duke, who takes place on grass, and then her 3/4 sibling, Pursuit of Liberty. She's been game on grass, won an optional 100 N2L in her first turf start, and got beat just 3 in a stakes at Horseshoe. The granny, more to the point, is Batik. Batik's wins include the Grade 3 Matchmaker, My Charmer, Honey Fox, and the family further includes the likes of multi-millionaire, multiple Group 1 winner, Hawkbill. The number 8 in for Chad Brown, first-time starter by Dubawi out of Homerique. And yeah, if you remember her, multiple graded stakes winner on the turf. She was actually just a neck shy of winning the Group 1 Prix Diane. That was to Lawrence. She later came to the United States, picked up a pair of graded stakes, including the Grade 2 New York, and that was ahead of putting up a triple-digit buyer in the Grade 1 Diana to Sister Charlie and Rushing Fall. So yeah, pedigree is obviously there. We'll see if she's ready to roll at first asking. She's trained by Chad Brown. I would think she is. The number 3, Consider Me First, in for Bill Mott. Ran 6, beaten 5 1/4 in that October 16th main special weight at Belmont at the Big A after starting from the rail. And that was just her debut. So I think she can improve here in start 2, gets Lasix, the benefit of further maturity. Race produced 2 next out winners, including the victress herself, that was just Aloof, who next won the Grade 3 Jimmy Durante for Chad Brown. And this girl, she's a half-sister to Grade 1 winning turfer Mucho Unusual and Grade 3 winner, Grade 1 placed Big Score. So yeah, genetics are there, and so hopefully the benefit of experience will move her forward. You got Centeno aboard. 2-8-3 in race 5, which again kicks off the late pick 5.
The horses on the track, post-spreading for today's fifth race, a maiden special weight event for 3-year-old fillies. They'll be at a mile on turf. The turf firm, the rail at 12 feet. Field of 8 set to go here. Scratch numbers 4, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13. Do take note the 14 does draw in and will run. Number 7 is plus 1 pound. Race 5 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. The pick 3s keep rolling. And we start the late pick 5. Pool already over $41,000. You still got 6 minutes to post time. 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. The horses making their way onto the turf course. They are approaching the starting gate. Race 5 and late pick 5 in 2 minutes. Approaching the gate. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fifth start of the late pick 5. Field of 8 here to go a mile. Your post time favorite, number 8, Paiute, the first time starter. One of 3 firsters here in this field. Full Anita going to be the first to move forward along with La Rodada. La Rodada rearing up. Late pick 5 pool at 87,000, getting close to that 6-figure mark here on this Wednesday afternoon. La Rodada coming up. Full Anita going into gate 1. As La Rodada has gone up. Marcos Meneses on board La Rodada. Here's the longest shot in the field. Full Anita to gate 1. Tis the Lady and Caffeinate will be the next pair. Consider Me First and Paiute. Consider Me First, Daniel Centeno already with a winner on today's card. Goes in. Here's French Tip and Blue Head Chick, the final pair. We're just about set for a start. Today's fifth, late pick 5 time. French Tip coming up. Pablo Morales. Pablo's got a winner today as well. Blue Head Chick to the outside draw. Jesus Castanon, a Blue Head Chick, first time starter in the Calumet colors for Owen Hardy. And she's going up and in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Full Anita broke outward at the start. Meanwhile, toward the inside goes Tis the Lady between horses French Tip and La Rodada. It is going to be Full Anita to lead him into the stretch first time around. French Tip, La Rodada, they're out second and third. Tis the Lady cuts the corner in fourth. Then comes Consider Me First. 2.5 more back to Caffeinate and Paiute. They race together sixth and seventh. The early trailer Blue Head Chick works over toward the inside as they go to that first turn with just over 6 furlongs remaining. It's Full Anita, the big long shot in front of length and a half. To French Tip, La Rodada. Those two second and third. Tis the Lady stays toward the fence in the West Point colors, fourth and 3 off the top. 22.98 seconds, the opening quarter mile time, so they start their backstretch run. Full Anita's lead is down to a head now as French Tip moves closer on the outside. Out wide, La Rodada. Tis the Lady stays to the fence, then comes Consider Me First. Length and a half more back to Paiute, who ranges in a little bit closer as well, along with Caffeinate. They've been racing as a team throughout this journey. It's 2 more back to Blue Head Chick, who is the trailer. So they have 3.5 furlongs to go the opening half in 47.64 seconds. Between horses, French Tip. La Rodada out wide. Full Anita drops off the pace now, quickly being joined and passed by Tis the Lady. Out wide, Consider Me First. Meanwhile, in behind that, Caffeinate trying to get the jump on Paiute. And here's Caffeinate coming into the race nicely. Paiute's being pushed along to keep up with that one. Blue Head Chick's also starting to commence from the back. To the top of the stretch they come. French Tip just narrowly in front. It's French Tip off the turn now, a length and a half in front. Tis the Lady comes through down toward the inside. outside, trying to rally down the center of the course. Consider Me First, Caffeinate in behind them. Blue Hen Chick going to take toward an inside path. French Tip, Tis the Lady trying to get on near level terms. Consider Me First down the outside. French Tip still there. Tis the Lady surging toward the inside. French Tip, here's the wire. Photo finish. Was French Tip still there? I think so. It got very close there with Tis the Lady and Consider Me First, the three of them within ahead. Photo finish, 137.34 the final time for the mile. French Tip between horses. Tis the Lady on the inside and Consider Me First. Out wide, those three driving. Here's the slow-mo shot. Order posted 5, 3, 2, 14, and 7. Number 5, French Tip between horses, the winner. Second, number 3, Consider Me First on the outside. Third was number 2, Tis the Lady, who was down at the fence in that three-horse driving photo. We do have an objection. The rider of the number 7, Caffeinate, alleging interference against the rider of the number 3 at the top of the stretch. 7 against 3, nearing the top of the home stretch. Again, the objection does not appear to affect the unofficial winner. 7 against 3, the objection here in today's fifth. Again, the objection, the fifth place finisher, number 7, Caffeinate, alleging interference here at the top of the stretch there, the two outside runners there. In your replay quadrant. Into the winner's circle goes French Tip, that first-time starter winner. 3-year-old bay filly by Hard Spun out of Estray. Bred in Kentucky by Mockmer Hall. Glen Hill Farm, the winning owners. Tom Proctor, the winning trainer. Pablo Morales. It's a riding double for Pablo as French Tip wins on debut. Five, 3, 2, 14, 7 unofficial. Again, an objection. 7 against 2. 7 against 3, rather. Pardon me, the second place finisher was what I meant to say. 7 against 3. There will be no change to the order of finish. Results will stand 5 3 2 14 and 7. Again, Stewart's ruling no foul here in today's fifth race. No change, so the objection disallowed. 5 3 2 14 and 7 will go official shortly. Price is on the board, $16.80 for the $2 win ticket. The exact to $39.50, trifecta $108.55. The dime super $154.71. Daily double $49.40. The pick three $147.30. That early pick four $415.60. Early pick five just shy of $1,000, $996.10. Nobody had the super high five, so we're going to carry over $3,937 to the upcoming sixth race. Maiden claiming event coming up at 6.5 furlongs. Field of 10 on the main track. No scratches or jockey changes. Numbers 1 and 6 are both 1 pound over. Post time for today's sixth in just 18 minutes at 2:59 p.m.
Race 6 is going to start our late pick 4 with the main 16 for 3-year-olds, set at 6.5 furlongs on the main track. The number 10, Red Fern, making a first start for Darian Rodriguez. All 3 starts have been against New York breds. Got the Shoto at first asking in the main 50 after starting from the rail. Start 2, going 6.5 furlongs. Had a terrible start, got bumped hard between horses. Ended up 7th, beaten 5. Runner-up in that race, the Toy Cannon, next wire to score by 10 3/4 lengths, dropped in for maiden 40. Put up a 70 buyer figure. A couple of other horses in that race next ran in the money in their next starts, including the 6th place runner, Deacon Blues, who next got the Shoto in a New York main special weight. Then last out in that main 30, Red Fern had another bad start. Broke out to the right, then got bumped by the horse to his outside, careened left. Looked like he might have caught himself. Couldn't tell for sure, but he did ultimately ease. So, a new day. Big drop. First time Lasix, Camacho aboard, and a barn that spots him well. I'll put him on top. The number 8, Reagan's Renegade, is in here for Rory Miller. Has had one start here this meet, ran a well-beaten 5th in a main 16, going a mile on the turf over good going. Now, that was the first dip in for that low claim price. Before the layoff, he was outmatched in a main 25 on the turf, going just 5 furlongs at Gulfstream. And he's actually been beaten double digits at all 5 starts he's had, but the dirt races were Florida bred main special weights at just 5 furlongs. One of those was the debut, the other first-time blinkers. I think in for 16, back to 1 turn on dirt, and with the addition of Lasix, we could see an in-the-money finish here for him. And then the 4, trained by Mike Deeney, 3 starts, all at the main 16 level. He's shown enough speed to think that he's going to be right in contention. Ran well on debut despite getting beat 6 3/4 lengths there in the end. That was 6 furlongs. Start 2, short field, short distance at just 5.5. First-time blinkers, had a bad start, dueled on the front end, and then ended up 4th, but was beaten just a length and a half, and the winner was dropping in from main special weight company. They then tried 2 turns on the turf last out, while first-time Lasix, that proved to be too far, so back to 1 turn at a nice 6.5 furlongs, while second-time Lasix, I think he could get a piece with Marin staying aboard. Gonna go 10, 8, 4 in race 6, which again kicks off our late pick 4.
The horse is onto the track post parading for today's sixth race. We start the late pick four in here. It's a field of 10 maiden claiming event, 16,000 the claiming tag. This race for 3-year-olds. They'll be at 6.5 furlongs. Numbers 1 and 6 are 1 pound over. No other scratches or changes in the field. Race 6 offers daily double exacta trifecta and superfecta wagering. We have a super high five carryover of $3,937. Start at pick 3. We start the late pick 4. Late pick 4 pool already over $41,000. You still got 6 minutes to post time. Race 6 in 6. Two minutes to post time. Today's sixth race. We'll start our late pick 4 coming up in 2 minutes on this beautiful Wednesday afternoon. Great crowd down along the rail. Let's get the drone shot here. The horses are approaching the starting gate, today's 6th race field, just 1 minute away. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 6th, ready to kick off the late pick 4. Field of 10 here at the 6.5 furlong distance. Your post time favorite 8-5 all the way to the outside, Red Fern. 5-2 on the number 4, I'm Mischievous. 5-1 on the 2, Night Raven. Here's Ching Ching moving forward as Shriver going up to gate 6. Night Raven coming up along with Lighting Arrow. Star Prince going to be the next one to join. Reagan's Renegade out wide. I'm Mischievous and Gimme Me Bit going to be the next pair. The final 2 will be Polyzon and Red Fern will be all set for a start. Today's late pick 4 on this sunny yet breezy Wednesday afternoon here at Tampa Bay Downs. They've opened the front of the gate for the 4, I'm Mischievous. Right now your second choice at 5-2. I'm Mischievous living up to his name right now. As he now starts to come forward and goes in. Final 2 going to be Polyzon and Red Fern will be all set for a start. Ready to kick off the late pick 4. Polyzon coming up, Red Fern to the outside, Sammy Camacho. On board the favorite. Red Fern goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. And Shriver in the center showing the best early speed. Reagan's Renegade is right there. And down toward the inside, here's I'm Mischievous coming up to challenge on the front end. Those 3 across the course. Ching Ching's just in behind them. The gray is 4th, only a length off the top. Then it's another length back to Red Fern, who broke sharply, settles 5th, about 3.5 off the early lead. Polyzon moves through to that one's inside in the green colors. Then comes Star Prince. It's a length and a half more back to Lighting Arrow, who's 3rd last. The 2 at the back, Night Raven and Gimme Me Bit. As they go up the back stretch, it's I'm Mischievous and Samuel Marin in front. 22.63 seconds for the opening quarter mile. I'm Mischievous. Goes to the far turn, a length and a half in front. Of a Shriver who has a nose in that second spot. Ching Ching down toward the inside. Reagan's Renegade pushed along fourth in the outside in the red sleeves. In and amongst horses, Polyzon, all green colors, looking for a seam between runners. Then comes Star Prince. Red Ferns just going up and down near the back with Lighting Arrow and Night Raven stymied in traffic in behind. Meanwhile, I'm Mischievous has snuck away. I'm Mischievous 2 lengths in front now of a Shriver who's been chasing throughout. Polyzon is third to the inside. Reagan's Renegade trying to make up some ground. Lighting Arrow up the inside. Star Prince has a mild bid with Night Raven, but by the 8th pole, and it's all I'm Mischievous. I'm Mischievous. The lead bumped out to 3.5 or 4. Ash Shriver and Polyzon battling for second right now, but it's I'm Mischievous and Samuel Marin to win it by a diminishing 2. Polyzon got going late to make it closer there. Finished second. Third was a Shriver, and fourth, Night Raven. Four, 5, 6, 2, and 7. Number 4, I'm Mischievous 3-1. Goes off as your second choice. I'm Mischievous, the winner here. Floats up just half a point to 3-1 from that 5-2 morning line. 3-year-old Dark Bear Brown Gelding by Honest Mischief out of I'm Gonna Flip was bred in New York by Meadow Hill Lane Farm. Diane Simzak, the winning owner. Mike Deeney, the winning trainer. Samuel Marin aboard for the winning ride. I'm Mischievous, victorious here in today's 6th. $8.60 on the win for I'm Mischievous. 4-5 exact to $54.80. The trifecta $167.50. Dime Super $72.08. The daily double $38.50. The pick 3 $134.50. And the pick 4, middle pick 4, $741.95. Winning high five ticket $11,500.30. Congratulations to the winning high five player. Race 7's up next. We're back on the turf course in 21 minutes. Scratch all of the also eligibles out of today's 7th race. Jockey change on the number 3. My Little Wildcat. Make the rider Israel Rodriguez. Israel Rodriguez rides the 3. Number 2 is +2. Number 5 is +2. And number 6 is +1. Race 7 starts the late pick 3. Post time in 20 minutes.
Race 7 is a 16 claimer for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which have never won 2 races. They'll be going a mile on the turf. The number 3, My Little Wildcat, is interesting, getting on the turf and stretching to 2 turns for the first time while dropping out of contesting optional 16 company on the dirt. Ran second here, going 7 furlongs, 2 back to Fields of Green, and this was after leading the way. She's dynamic at style, though, and her half-brother, Strike Your Light, was an Ohio-bred stakes winner on the turf and also able to win at the open optional level. The number 7, Hit Song, gets back on the turf. Last one came off the grass, but the start prior, she only got beat 6.5 after contesting the first leg of our Tampa Turf Test Series, so not bad. And considering she's put in some other game performances, even if against maidens, the level of maiden claiming she was contesting still puts her square in the mix here, I think. And then the number 4, Attending. I think this one should come rolling and stretch. She did not get clear sailing in her first start here this meet after starting from the rail. Still, only ended up 3 lengths defeated there in the end. Last out in that off the turf start, she had to start from the outside post, and she ranged up for second. Got a good middle draw today, and I am encouraged to see Marin staying aboard. So I'm going to go 3-7-4 in race 7.
On to the track for today's seventh race. Fillies and Mares on the turf here at a mile. It's a $16,000 claiming event. Turf firm, the rail at 12 feet. A field of 10 set to go here. Scratch the also eligible runners. 11, 12, 13, 14 are scratched. Number 2 is +2. Number 5 is +2. And number 6 is +1. Jockey correction on the number 3 Milo Wildcat should read Israel Rodriguez. Race 7 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and late pick 3 wagering. We have a super high 5 as well. Post time coming up in just 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's seventh race. Late pick 3 in 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, just 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 7th start of the late pick 3. Field of 10 set to go this mile on turf. Your post time favorite 6-5 on the number 4 Attending. Samuel Marin and Kathleen O'Connell teaming up here with the favorite. She's Gone Rogue, going to be the first to move in. Tinka 2 to gate 2 as I heard some things going in. Hit Song out to gate 7. Ubardo Cacique for Monica McGooey. Here's My Little Wildcat, My Gal. They're the next pair. My Gal, the MJM blue with a white and red sash. Trainer Victor Carrasco Jr. Here's Sliver of Sunshine coming up. The favorite Attending is going to be next in the red colors to gate 4. And the final 2 going to be Bells of Bram and Backseat Romance. Will be all set for a start. Backseat Romance coming up. Sammy Camacho on board to the outside draw. Going in. They're in the gate. Hit Song acting up in gate 7. Settles down. And the race is on. My Little Wildcat and the blue cap got away in good order. Between horses Attending, the favorite trying to get up a little bit closer there. And from the outside, I heard some things of Bells of Bram as they line up in behind. My Little Wildcat, who's the leader by the wire the first time. Bells of Bram in that second position Attending. Parks in third, just 2.5 lengths behind. Right outside of that one, I heard some things. My Gal going to be 3 deep as they run into that first turn. Then comes Tinka 2, cuts the corner in the red colors in behind. Hit Song and Backseat Romance are after that. The 2 at the back early on. She's Gone Rogue. And Sliver of Sunshine as they go through that first turn. It's My Little Wildcat in front. 23.49 seconds for My Little Wildcat in front by a half a length now. Is pressing a bit closer as Bells of Bram. Attending, meanwhile, looms just in behind them, 2 lengths back in third. Right to that one's outside. My Gal advanced a little bit on the turn. Is up to 4th now. Then comes I Heard Some Things, who's down toward the inside. Moving up the fence, Tinka 2 is after that. Out wide comes Backseat Romance. Those top 7 only separated by about 5.5 lengths. It's 3 more then back to Hit Song, Sliver of Sunshine, and She's Gone Rogue, the trailer. 48.93 seconds was the opening half mile carved out by My Little Wildcat, who's doing it nicely on the front end. My Little Wildcat by the 5/16 bumps the margin to a length and a half. Attending tries to come through inside of Bells of Bram now to take over second. In behind that one comes My Gals. Three more, then back to Tinka 2 and Backseat Romance. My Little Wildcat, who they got to catch. My Little Wildcat into the stretch, a length and 3/4 in front of Attending. They've gone three clear of Bells of Bram. Tinka 2's launching a rally up the inside with Hit Song. My Little Wildcat, a final 16th to go. Still that 2-length margin. Attending not getting any closer. My Little Wildcat and Israel Rodriguez, a 5-1 winner. They won it by almost 3 in the end. Attending was second, My Gal third. Fourth went to Tinka 2, and I believe fifth was Bells of Bram. Sliver of Sunshine got into a photo there for fifth. $137.33 the final time. Three, four, eight, two, and five. 3, 4, 8, 2, 5, the unofficial order. Results are official. 1340 on the win for My Little Wildcat. Into the winner's circle goes My Little Wildcat. Front running winner here today. She's a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Wildcat Red out of Banjo Lady, was bred in Kentucky by Maccabee Farm. Pedro Brito, the winning owners, Alejandro Mendieta, the winning trainer, and Israel Rodriguez aboard for the winning ride. My Little Wildcat, 5-1 front running fashion winner. Three, four exact to 1550. The trifecta 67-20. Superfecta, $229.69. The daily double, $56.50. The pick three, $245.75. Nobody had the super high five, so that will carry over here to the upcoming eighth race. We got a field of 12 in race 8 coming up on the main track at a mile and a 16th, 5,000 claimer. Scratch the 13. Number 13 is scratched. The other 12 remain in. Post time for the 8th. The late doubles coming up in 23 minutes.
Race 8 is a 5-claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which have not won a race since July 21st. They'll be going to mile 16th on the main track. The number 5, Hari, dropping in from Open 10-claimer company for Anthony Ferrero. This is after finishing a well-beaten 6th. But hey, he'd run better the start prior while in for 62.50, beaten just 4 lengths in third that afternoon, and that was a first off a layoff. I think the class drop here is going to make a difference. Last time he got a condition 5 was an N2Y back in February of last year, and he won it pretty decisively as the post-time favorite. The number 3, Downtown Connector, in for the Felicianos, did not break with speed in that last start and was double-digit lengths back in the early going. He did eventually get into gear, but it was too late. Beaten 2 3/4 lengths there in the end. That was a second off the layoff. He had run second in the first, which was just at 6.5 furlongs. So another chance with 2 now under the girth, and hopefully not just relaxed into the stride, he can improve. I mean, this boy had been running well against 15 claimers at Mahoning for a good part of his career. Gonna complete the top 3 with the number 1. That is Painter's Prodigy. He's got early foot and the rail from which to employ it. He's run second in both starts he's had here this meet at the level, so I would think he runs a similar type of race, and that will make it 5-3-1 in race 8.
The horses onto the track postspurting for today's 8th race. Start at a late daily double. We're on the main track at a mile and a 16th. It's a $5,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at that mile and a 16th distance over the fast main track. Scratch, the also eligible runner, number 13, is scratched. Field of 12 remain in. Race 8 offers daily double, exact trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. Post time coming up in 6 minutes. Fans, don't forget, coming up on Saturday, it is cap giveaway day here at the track. Come on down and receive a free Tampa Bay Downs cap. It's the 100th anniversary cap with your paid admission. While supplies last, jockeys will be on hand to do autographs on the hats as well. Gates open at 11 o'clock a.m. this Saturday, our annual cap giveaway day. Two minutes to post time. Today's 8th race, the late doubles in 2 minutes. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's 8th race field, just 1 minute away. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 8th race, the late daily double about to commence. Full field of 12 here at 1.16 over our fast main track. Painter's Prodigy, your 2-1 favorite, going to be the first to load in. 5-2 on the number 3 Downtown Connector. Ricky Feliciano teaming up with Benny Feliciano on the number 3. As Painter's Prodigy's gone in, the favorite Wesley Hofer, Michelle Castillo. Holiday Fantasies up next. Political Riot to gate 7. Belts and Brooks has got in. Here's Street Glide, 16-1 price. Cox Canyon going to be next, along with Haberdashery. Haberdashery is the second longest shot on the board at 59-1. Just a few more back as Hari moves in, waiting on Bold Looker. And Chico Charlie will be all set for a start here. Today's 8th race, late double time. Here's Chico Charlie. Ronaldo Rodriguez to the outside to complete the line. Goes in. They're in the gate. And acting up there, the favorite reared up in the first stall, unseated the rider. Also acting up in post 8 was Belts and Brooks. That caused a little bit of a chain reaction event. Both riders hopping back on board. But Painter's Prodigy is quite fractious there to the inside. Settles down now. Wesley Ho climbing on board. And once again ready for a start. And the race is on. Got him in a pretty good line. From the outside, Chico Charlie was away quickly. Down to the fence, Painter's Prodigy out well. In it for the love and Cox Canyon. They're right together, 3rd and 4th. Moving up between horses, Hari. Street Glide's also right there in that second flight as they line up 4 in a row going into that first turn. And behind that, Political Rights in the blue colors racing along in 7th. Moving up outside 8th is Haberdashery. Then comes Downtown Connector. It's another length then back to Holiday Fantasy, who's 3rd last. The 2 at the back early on, Bold Looker. And the trailer here is Belts and Brooks. So they start their backstretch journey after that 23.90 opening quarter mile. And it's the favorite, Painter's Prodigy, who emerges up top. Painter's Prodigy a length and a half to Chico Charlie. So the inside and outside runners 1-2 early on. Political Riot makes some ground toward the inside in 3rd. In it for the Loves, 4th out in the clear in those light colors. It's a length and a half more to Hari. After that comes Street Glide in the orange and Teal Cap racing in 6th. Break of 2.5 more back to Haberdashery in 7th, along with Downtown Connector. They're both moving in as a pair there. 2 more then to Bold Looker. Then they're really strung out in behind that. Opening half, 48.10 seconds. Chico Charlie up on the outside of Painter's Prodigy. These two have been 1-2 throughout. They arrive at the 5/16, 5 lengths ahead of the rest of the pack. Street Glide looming up 3 wide to take over the 3rd position is rallying. Nothing else really being produced from the back. Up front, Chico Charlie, Ronaldo Rodriguez. They lead him into the stretch. Painter's Prodigy tries to battle back toward the inside. 4 clear of Street Glide, 2.5 more to Political Riot, Haberdashery and Hari. But at the 8th pole, still Chico Charlie and Painter's Prodigy. Street Glide's getting closer from 3rd. Is within 2.5 lengths by the 16th pole. Chico Charlie, Painter's Prodigy battling back toward the inside. It's down to these two. Painter's Prodigy on the inside won it. Chico Charlie was second. They were 1-2 the entire race. Street Glide was 3rd. It was a big gap back to Cox Canyon 4th. 112, 9, 4, and 3. 112, 9, 4, and 3. 9 to 5 favorite, the winner. It's official. 580 on the win for Painter's Prodigy. Into the winner's circle, Painter's Prodigy. 5-year-old Bay Gelding by Painter out of English Chocolate was bred in Kentucky by Martin Keogh. Albert Abdallah III, the winning owner. Michelle Castillo, the winning trainer. Wesley Ho aboard for the winning ride. Painter's Prodigy victorious here in today's 8th. The exact to 32.20. The trifecta $195.20. Dime Super $356. The Daily Double $16.20. Pick 3 $72.85. The high five was hit for $5,468.80. Ninth and final race is up next in 21 minutes at 4:31 p.m. Race 9, scratch all of the also eligibles. Jockey change on the 7, Nalita, make the rider Angel Serpa. Number 4, Nikki Jolene is 1 pound over. Post time for today's 9th. We'll close out the card in just 21 minutes.
Race 9 closes out today's card with a 16 claimer for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which have never won 3 races. They'll be going a mile on the turf. The number 9, Morg's World, is making start 2 for Nick Goodwin, who's dropping her in for 16 after that 7th place finish here against a 25 N3X field on January 9th. She did have a bad start from the gate, to be fair, but you know, it was her second sound defeat. She had previously finished 12 1/4 lengths back of the winner at Laurel, but I would also excuse that effort because that was an optional starter 25. She had the rail. Now, she fared much better from a mid-draw in August, proved good enough to get the show dough just 4 1/4 lengths off Dynamic Actress in an optional 15 N1X. That's a very good mare, and that wasn't a fluke because Morg's World had also gotten beaten just 2 1/4 lengths in an optional starter 45 at Delaware on the turf the start prior to that. And when she had run at Tampa last meet, take in mind, she was in against optional 32 N2X company and holding her own. So yeah, I think she should appreciate today's class relief and with the recency, be tough. The number 6, Sea Shanty, making start 2 off the bench for Bennett, finished 6th in the first, but after a bad start, she did prove game enough to recover, and the beaten lengths were just 3 3/4 in the end, and that was that January 9th 25 N3X. I think second off the layoff, dropped in for 16. She makes a lot of sense. It got Camacho board. And then the number 8, Classicals Finale, has done well on this course. She's been in the money in 7 of 9, and she actually won in her first start for Richard Silliman. Next start in at this level, she got the show dough beaten 2, and that was after some ground loss. Top 2 both won their next starts. The runner-up, True Myth, actually scored Classicals Finale's next outing, and in that race, this filly was right in contention come the half, but she couldn't go on with it after running into what was, relatively speaking, a peppy pace, and that was at 8.5 furlongs. So I think cut back to the mile with her rolling later, she can prove good enough for a piece. So I'm going to go 9, 6, 8 in race 9, and I'll see you back here on Friday.
The horse is onto the track post parading for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day number 30 of the season. Field of 10 on turf at a mile. It's a $16,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upward. Scratch the also eligible runners, 11 through 14 are all scratched. Jockey change on the 7 Nalita, make the rider Angel Serpa. Number 4 is plus £1. Race 9 offers exact the trifecta superfecta and super high 5 wagering. They'll be at the post for the ninth and final in 6 minutes. Did have some claims in the 8th race, catching up on those. Number 1, the winner, Painter's Prodigy, was claimed, and a 3-way shake goes to owner-trainer Enrique Hernandez. And at number 9, Street Glide was claimed by Establos Eloche, and Juan Carlos Avila claims the 9. 2 minutes to post time. Today's ninth and finals coming up in 2 minutes. Fans, just a reminder, today's ninth race does wrap up live racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. We'll be back at it Friday, Saturday, and Sunday this weekend. Don't forget Saturday, Cap Giveaway Day, one of our more popular days here at the track. We'll have jockey autograph sessions going along with those throughout the morning on Saturday. Simulcasting continues downstairs on the first floor. Poker at Silk's Poker Room on the third floor of our facility. The ninth and final, just 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. Approaching the gate. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's ninth and finals. We get set to wrap up a Wednesday card. Back at it Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Field of 10 to go the mile here. 5-2 slight favorite. Number 6, Sea Shanty. 9-2 down on the rail. Buddhist Prodigy going to be the first to load in. Painter's Prodigy won from post 1 in the previous race. Be a couple of prodigies in at gate 1. Nalita coming up. Angel Serpa picks up the mount. Here's Honorable Chill and Sonny Leone, 10-1. Glasgow's Finale goes in. Mischievous Trick to gate 3. Honorable Chill still not quite in. Now going up. Mischievous Trick, Morg's World, going to be next to post 9. Nikki Jolene to the 4th stall. So we get set to wrap up day number 30 of the season. Again, back at it Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Let's go Philly. Up to gate 5. And Das ist alle Sale to the outside draw. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Nikki Jolene out well. Let's go Philly. Sea Shanty is close up. An Honorable Chill down toward the inside. As they come into the stretch for the first time. Honorable Chill cuts the corner along with Let's Go Philly there 1-2. Sea Shanty settles in a nice spot third and behind them. It's another half length then. Back to Mischievous Trick in fourth. Then a big gap of 4. They're really stringing out here. Nikki Jolene is back in fifth. Das ist alle Sale works over to the inside from that outside draw. Then comes Morg's World. Buddhist Prodigy with 2 beat early on. Those are Classical's Finale and Nalita is up front. Honorable Chill has the lead. Did it quickly though. 22.96 seconds as they start their backstretch journey. It's Honorable Chill by 3/4 of a length now. Let's go Philly in the second spot. 2 more back to Sea Shanty. And then down to that one's inside Mischievous Trick. They've taken a little closer order to the top 4 now. Still that big gap. 5 more back to Nikki Jolene, who's getting the lone wolf trip here in fifth. Is 3 clear of Das ist alle Sale. After that comes Morg's World. Classical's Finale with 2 beat. Those are Buddhist Prodigy and Nalita. 47.68 the opening half mile time as they work toward the far turn with 3 furlongs left. Honorable Chill 3/4 of a length in front of Let's Go Philly in the second spot. Sea Shanty, Mischievous Trick, they continue on. Here's Sea Shanty making a decisive move after Honorable Chill. Meanwhile, down to the inside, Mischievous Trick warming up on the outside. Morg's World coming between horses, also Das ist alle Sale from the back. Buddhist Prodigy's running on, so a lot of horses getting into contention here as they come to the top of the lane. Here's Sea Shanty to grab the lead away from Honorable Chill, diving to the inside. Mischievous Trick looking for a seam. Das ist alle Sale. Morg's World, Classical's Finale right down the center of the track. They're fan right across the course. Morg's World, Classical's Finale. These are the 2 that go on best. Classical's Finale down the outside. Classical's Finale to win it. Morg's World was second. Sea Shanty, I believe, grabbed third. It's real tight there with Das ist alle Sale and Buddhist Prodigy. $137.55. Here's the slow-mo. Here's the slow-mo. Eight, 9, and a photo. 8, 9, and a photo. Third, number 6, Sea Shanty. Fourth, number 10, Das ist alle Sale. And fifth, number 1, Buddhist Prodigy. 8, 9, 6, 10, and 1. Price is on the board. Results are official. Classicals finale. Witt returns 1380 for the win. Classicals finale, a 4-year-old dark Bear Brown filly by Frank Conversion out of Classical Fashion was bred in New York by Linda and Bruce McConnell. LBR Racing Stables and Scott Levitt are the winning owners. Richard Silliman, the winning trainer. It's a riding double for jockey Daniel Centeno. He wins a couple on the turf today. Price is on the board. The exacta $62.50. Trifecta $112.90. Dime Super $117.59. Daily Double $13.10. Pick 3 $46.70. The late pick 4 $321.65. Late pick 5 $3,130.10. Ultimate 6 out of 6 get you $2,743.54. The jackpot now just shy of 10 grand as we go to Friday. And the Super High Five, we had some big High Five payouts today. Another one, $5,929.50. Folks, that does close out the show for live racing this afternoon here at Tampa Bay Downs. We thank you for joining us on this Wednesday. Hope you make plans to join us when live racing returns on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. First post each day just after 12 noon. Simulcasting continues downstairs on the first floor. Of course, poker at Silk's Poker Room on the third floor of our facility. Don't forget cap giveaway day coming up on Saturday. Free Tampa Bay Downs cap with your purchase of admission. Gates open at 11 a.m. on Saturday for what should be a big day. From all of us here at Tampa Bay Downs, we bid you a very pleasant good evening. Safe drive home. A very good quality of life. And we'll see you back on Friday. Good night, everyone, from Tampa.